Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning, Sibusiso. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, class. How are you? Good morning, class. Good morning, class.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning, class. Yes, how are you
Morning,
today?
ma'am.
Namaste, everyone. I'm okay. How are you today?
Good morning, Ma'am Linda.
Yes, hello, Edgar. How are you
Hello,
today?
Esther. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, ma'am.
I'm fine.
Fine.
Okay.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning. How are you, Tenil?
I'm all right in yourself, ma'am.
No, I'm okay. How is your day today?
It's all right, thank you. Sorry, ma'am. Before we start, I forgot to ask you yesterday. When I was submitting on Monday evening, then like my
Mm.
portal it didn't say like thank you for submitting or anything like that. So I just wanted to ask if you did receive my assessments on your side.
Okay, both for LP4, LP what? For LP what? 4.
Yes, the one we had to submit on Monday, ma'am.
Okay, I'll check just now. I'll check when you're doing your work. Yes.
Okay, thank you very
Okay.
much.
Yes. Okay, class. Okay, Mr. X got back to me. So he said we are going to start off closing assessments every Friday. So every Friday you meet him, we close off assessments. So I had to ask him to start next week. So to ask him to start next week, not this week, so that it gives allowance for those who haven't submitted like their reassessment, which means, so what it means is next week Friday we are starting off to close all assessments on one LP1. Yes, next week Friday when you meet him, is we are closing off LP1. Then if you don't submit your reassessment, or if you never submitted your assessment, it means that, and I hope those reassessments, let's try to be serious. Closing off, it means that if you submit another reassessment which is not correct, you failed. There's no more reassessment afterwards. Because those I gave reassessment, I clearly indicated where you should correct. And Miss Linda said, okay, Ivana, I noted your hand. And Miss Linda said that those with the reassessment, don't cancel anything I commented. Don't submit a new assessment. I don't have time to mark a new assessment altogether. If I see that I want to mark your assessment and you're submitting a reassessment with a new one, I'll just mark you NYC. I'll just, because instructions are clear. Instructions are clear. Yes, Ivana, I noted your hand.
Yes, Miss Linda, good morning. I wanted to ask what are those that don't have corrections for submission one, what are we supposed to do? Because I'm confused
Okay,
there.
those that don't have submissions, you're supposed to, which English can I say? If I say you're supposed to do nothing, is it correct English? There's nothing you can do. Yes, you just leave it like that because it's all sorted. Yes, once you have a
Okay,
comment,
so that means we're not supposed to fill in like the initial. Sorry, I
because
have
what
reviewed my feedback and I'm satisfied with the feedback I've received from my assessor. We don't do anything, nah?
I'll ask you on that. I'll ask you on that on filling the feedback. Thank you. Thank you. I'll ask Mr. X on how you're supposed, because now if you fill in the feedback for that, it's like you're resubmitting twice. Can you fill it in without uploading it again? Isn't it when you fill in? Yes. So let's ask Mr. X about that for those without assessments, because you're supposed to fill in the feedback. Don't worry, I'll ask Mr. X to explain to you. Yes, I'll ask Mr. X to, but the answer, Ivana, you won't get it from me. You get it from Mr. X when you meet him. I'll ask to explain on that.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you,
Ivana.
ma'am.
Yes, and those I'm assessing, may you please be patient with me. The only time to do assessments, it's like after 20th of October when you're done with like when you're done with lecturing. I'll have the whole days now, because now it somehow distracts me, so I'm not moving at the right space. That's why I'm encouraging you to submit competent work. That's why I'm encouraging you to submit competent work, so that I won't disturb you when you're at the workplaces. Okay. So those with reassessments, don't submit a new assessments altogether. Leave my comments like that. Where I said motivate your answer, just motivate and leave my comment like that. It will be easier for me to correct. Okay, let's just finish our slides. So I think I've explained on that. So it means next week Friday, LP1 will close. The other one, we are closing off LP2, just like that. The next one, yes. So LP2, so from now on, just submit competent assessments. Just submit, because I'm marking formative for LP2. Some of you are still not yet competent. You leave questions blank. You leave questions blank. I told you, answer all questions. Answer all questions. But when you submit your assessment, is Miss Linda going to be satisfied that even my assessment without marks, am I going to get above 80%? So I don't know what you are going to do those with NYC, because it means it is going to be closed the other week. I don't know. For summative, I don't think I'll have finished. Maybe I'll have finished marking formative for LP2. For summative, I'll ask Mr. X what has to be done. Please submit competent work. Please ask help from your colleagues if you are not quite sure about anything. Submit competent work. Submit. So I'll ask you, submit that for those who are NYC, and now I gave you when Mr. X closed the portal, what will happen? Because really, I don't think I'll be able to mark the summative before it closes. But I'll ask him. So what I'm encouraging you, class, just submit competent work. You've got all the time. I give you all the time in class to do your work. I give you all the time after class to do even your work. So just submit competent work. Like LP4. LP4 is quite simple, that you just go to your learner guide and the internet. But you're going to see some people even getting NYCs. So let's try to be serious. Okay, let me open my slides without wasting time. We are just finish off the slides. Then when we finish off the slides, when you are doing your work, download assessments for LP5 from the portal, formative and summative for LP5. Yes, and as said, you have to tell me which question, because now when I went to the formative, there were different, unit standards.
Okay,
For your
ma'am.
question,
My bad, ma'am. It was the last two activities, actually.
Okay,
The
no
whole
problem.
activity.
I'll look at that. Okay, the
No,
last
both
two activities.
assessments,
Now,
last two in both of them.
okay, so as said, you are saying last two are formative assessment.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, no problem. I'll look at that. Okay, I'm going to share the slides that we continue with our work. Okay, so for now, download LP4 and LP5. Tomorrow, you are going to do group work. So by the end of the day, I'm going to be dealing with people who are not participating. The list that I have. You tell us why you are not participating. Other groups, if you haven't sent the list, please send me. Those who are not participating, because tomorrow you are doing group work. Okay, let me share with you my slides. Okay, am I echoing? Okay, I thought I was echoing. Okay, let me share my slides. We are just finishing the slide, then later on we go to our formative and summative. Okay, when you see what I shared, may you kindly tell me.
Yes, it's visible, Ma'am Linda. You can see it.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, now I'm going to, okay, we did about this. So I think what we have to do now, I think we did here. because we did want to use nominal group technique. Okay, for now we are going to do activity 4. Okay, discuss your understanding. Okay, sorry, that was a typing error. Discuss your understanding about technique procedure. What are the benefits of effective team working? Name and explain 10 qualities of an effective team player. If a group is functioning well, work is getting done, and constructive group processes are creating positive atmosphere. Okay, this is just an introduction. Then the questions you need to answer: explain the roles that contribute to the work, then explain the roles that contribute to the atmosphere. Okay, let me give you about let me just say up to 9:30. Let's do this work up to 9:30. That means nearly an hour because it's a lot of work. Okay, is the instruction clear? You are doing this work for nearly up to okay.
Good morning, Mendinda.
Yes, Busiso.
It is me, Wongalate, Memlinda. I'm trying to get in the class, Memlinda. Can you please ask someone from Xtensive to accept me?
Okay, it's fine. Okay, let me ask this. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Wongalate. Okay. Then, okay, let me ask for Ngaletu to be admitted to the class. Then, okay, is the instruction clear? 8:35. 8:35. Okay, let's just be back at 9:25.
Miss Linda,
Yes, it's Novuyo.
can you please move on to the next slide? Because on my side, it's stuck on activity 4.
Yes, that is the activity we are doing.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, that's the last slide, and that's the 9:05. Okay, do that work until 9:25. Okay. Why is everyone quiet? Do you understand what I said?
Yes,
Why are you
ma'am.
quiet?
Yes, we understand, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, thank you. Why I gave you it's a lot of work. That's why I gave you more time. Okay, let me ask you, Mr. Sibonele to accept Wongalet. Okay. Wongaletu, yeah, being said, are you using the right link? Because he's saying you're not, there's no one in the lobby. Wongaletu. It's a yin.
Yes, Ma'am Linda. Yeah,
It's
I'm in
a
the
yes.
class, Ma'am Linda.
Okay. Let me just inquire. Wongaletu, you're not in the class.
Yes,
Sibusiso,
Ma'am
tell us
Linda.
what's
I'm now
happening.
in.
Okay, well, okay, that's fine. Okay, say thank you so much. He said he's not in the class. Okay, thanks so much. Say have a good day. Okay, bye. Stacy, may kindly mute your mic, dear. Stacy, may kindly mute your mic. Stacy, may kindly mute your mic. Thank you, Stacy.
Ma'am Linda.
Yes, Busiso.
Ma'am Linda, I just want to tell you something. We log in the same PC, me and Waletu, since Tu's laptop is not working. So that's why the video is off, camera is off.
Okay, no problem, but you must consult, you must tell Mr. Sibonelo or Mr. Mkiza
So-
about it.
Okay, we no problem. Ma'am.
Okay, Busiso, it's fine. You have
Thank
to,
you, ma'am.
Okay, you have to let them away. Okay. Asset, can you check your WhatsApp? Asset. Neo, are you in class? Neo. Neo, are you in class today?
Yes, ma'am.
Check your WhatsApp. Kindly check your WhatsApp.
Okay.
Okay, let's be back on. Let's be back on and let's start revising. Okay. Okay, just forgive my background noise. Okay, then we are going to go to activity 4. Discuss your understanding about nominal group technique procedure. Discuss your understanding about nominal group technique procedure. Yes, Tenil?
Ma'am, so I got nominal group procedure. The nominal group technique is a structured method for group brainstorming that encourages contribution from everyone. It involves participants individually writing down their ideas, sharing them in the group and discussing them, and then ranking or voting on the ideas. This process ensures that all voices are heard and is helping in reaching a census efficiently.
Thank you so much, Tenil. Can you have another? Thank you, Tenil, for the answer. It is appreciated. Thanks for doing your work. Can you add more? You've got different understanding to the nominal group technique procedure. So can you have your understanding? Do you mean you have the same understanding with Tenil? Okay, let's have more people. Yes, Refilo. Yes, go ahead, Refilo.
The nominal group technique is a simple and effective way for groups to work together to solve problems and make decisions. It starts with each person writing down their ideas on paper, then sharing one idea at a time in a round ribbon style. Next, similar ideas are grouped together and duplicates are removed. After that, each person votes for their favorite ideas, and the group prioritizes the most important ones. This technique encourages everyone to share their ideas, generates a wide range of solutions, and helps the group stay on track and work efficiently. It's perfect for brainstorming new ideas, solving problems, planning, and making decisions. By using the nominal group technique, groups can make collective decisions in a clear and transparent way, ensuring everyone's voice is heard and valued. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Refilo. Yes, thank you for your contribution. It is noted. Thank you. Google Fortunate. Go ahead.
The nominal group technique is a structured method for group brainstorming that encourages contributions from everyone. It helps to generate a wide range of ideas and facilitates consensus building. It is particularly useful in situations where group members may be reluctant to speak up or where a more democratic decision-making process is desired.
Yes, thank you so much, Google Fortunate, for the answer. Yes. Can we have one more person to add?
Sorry, Ma'am Linda, are we at benefits of effective teamwork?
No, we are going there. We were still on the first.
Oh.
Okay, what are the benefits of effective team working? Okay, Samkele, you can start answering. Let's go to that. What are the benefits of effective team working? Yes, Samkele.
Okay, effective teamwork brings numerous benefits to individuals, teams, and organizations. Here are some few key advantages. We start with individuals. It increases knowledge and skills. Working in collaboratively exposes individuals to diverse perspectives, ideas, and experiences. It enhances creativity and innovation. Brainstorming and sharing ideas in a team setting often lead to innovative solution and creative thinking. For teams, it increases productivity and efficiency. Well-coordinated teams can achieve more than the sum of individuals' parts, leading to an increased output and efficiency. It improves communication and collaboration. Effective teamwork fosters open communication and collaboration, leading to a better understanding and sharing of goals. It leads to stronger relationship and trust. It builds relationships and trust within the team, creating more positive and productive work environment. For organization, it improves performance and profitability. High-performing teams contribute significantly to organization success, leading to an increased productivity and profitability. It enhances reputation and brand image. A reputation of a strong teamwork can attract top talent and customers, enhancing the brand's image and overall organization success. That's all. Thank you, Mamlin.
Thank you so
Can I
much,
add on to that,
Samkele.
Mamlin?
Okay, thank you so much, Samkele. That is profound. Yes, that is well noted. Thank you for doing your work. Yes, is it Lita? Who wanted to add?
Yes, it's later, ma'am.
Okay, Lita, go ahead.
Benefits of teamwork. The benefits of a teamwork is that you can have a collaboration of experts who can learn from each other. Each group member will have something that they can give to the other team member, whether it is a skill for a new computer system, communication skills, or how to work with software equipment. Thank you, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lita, for doing your work. It is noted. Thank you for participating, Lita. It is appreciated. Okay. Tenu, are you still raising your hand for this question, or it was for the first? Tenu?
Yes, ma'am, I'm raising it for the benefits of effective team working.
Okay, go ahead, Tenu.
Okay, so effective team working can lead to better decision making, increased creativity, higher productivity. It also allows for pooling of diverse skills and knowledge, fosters mutual support, and it improves job satisfaction. Teams that work well together are also more likely to innovate and adapt to change successfully.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tenu, for the answer. It is appreciated. Tandokazi, are you raising up your hand? Tando, are you raising up your hand?
Yes, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, go ahead, Tandokazi.
Okay. Effective teamwork brings a multitude of benefits to an organization or project. It increased productivity. When a team works well together, tasks are completed more efficiently. Improved problem solving. Teams can tackle complex problems more efficiently than individuals because they combine various skills and experience. Skill development. Team members can learn from each other and develop new skills. Stronger relationships. Working closely with others helps build trust and leading to a more and supportive work environment. Optimized resources utilizations. Team can make better use of resources by leveraging the different strengths and expertises of their members, leading to more and more efficient outcomes. Thank you, Ma'am Linda.
Oh, thank you so much, Tandokazi. Thank you for the participation. It is noted. Thank you so much. Okay, I think we have exhausted this question. Let's move on to the next. Name and explain. Here you are naming and explain 10 qualities of an effective team player. These qualities you are supposed to be expected to have them when you go to your workplaces in 2 months' time. Yes. So, what are the qualities of an effective team player? Okay. Let's have participants.
All right. I'll go, Ma'am Linda.
Okay. Thanks, Samkele. Go ahead.
Okay. Effective team player. Communication. A strong team player communicates effectively and clearly, both verbally and non-verbally. They listen actively, provide constructive feedback, and are often open to hearing different perspectives. Collaboration. They actively participate in a group task, share ideas, and willingly contribute to the collective effort. Flexibility. An effective team player is adaptable and willing to take different roles as needed. Problem solving. They actively engage in finding the solution to a challenge faced by the team. They can think critically, analyze situation, and offer practical solution. Accountability. They take responsibility for their action and contribution both to success and failure. They are transparent about their work and are willing to learn from mistakes. Respectful. They treat all team members with respect, regardless of their roles, opinions, or backgrounds. They value diversity and foster an inclusive environment where everyone feels comfortable contributing. Supportive. They encourage and uplift their teammates, offering support and positive reinforcement. They celebrate each other's success and help each other through challenges, creating a positive and motivating environment. Team management. They are organized and efficient with their time, meeting deadlines and contributing effectively within the allocated time frame. This allows the team to work smoothly and efficiently towards common goal. Self-awareness. They understand their strengths and weaknesses and are willing to learn and improve. They are open to feedback and can self-reflect to identify areas for improvement. Positive attitude. They bring positive energy to the team, maintaining constructive and optimistic outlook. They inspire others to foster enthusiasm and create positive and productive work environment. Thank you.
Doing your work, that is appreciated. Then we have got Esetu and Katlego Shamin. Okay, Esetu, let's start with the ladies first. Let's start with Katlego Shamin, then we come to Esetu. Katlego, go ahead.
Ma'am, the ones that I have are quite similar to the ones some Gele mentioned, but I'll just share them. Strong communication skills. An effective team leader clearly conveys thoughts, ideas, and feedback to ensure everyone is on the same page. Then active listening. As an effective team leader fully engages with others, understands their perspectives, and asks clarifying questions. And another one is problem solving. An effective team leader contributes to identifying solutions, offers suggestions, and helps overcome obstacles. And the last one, continuous learning. An effective team leader embraces new skills, knowledge, and feedback to improve individual and team performance. Thank you.
Yes, mine are similar as well, just a bit summarized. On the first point, I have communication. He or she clearly expresses thoughts and listens to others. And number two, I have collaboration. He or she works well with others and values teamwork. Then I have reliability. He or she consistently meets deadlines and completes tasks. And I have flexibility. He or she is adaptable to changing circumstances and open to new ideas. And then regarding problem solving, he or she is able to identify issues and develop practical solutions. Then I have commitment. He or she is dedicated to team's goals and willing to put in the effort. Then I have respect. He or she respects teammates and opinions and contributions. Then I have positive attitude. He or she maintains a positive outlook and encourages others. Then second, lastly, I have accountability. He or she takes responsibility for their actions and contributions. Then the last one is conflict resolution. He or she is able to manage and resolve conflicts in a constructive manner. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Katlego Charmaine. Thank you so much, Essay too, for your contribution. That was well noted, and thank you for doing your work. I think we have exhausted this question, to be fair, class. So let's just move on to the next question. Thank you for all those who are participating. Okay, this has got two parts. Let's start with an introduction. If a group is functioning well, work is getting done, and constructive group processes are creating a positive atmosphere, then explain the role that contribute to the work. Yes, explain the role that contribute to the work. Okay, then
Okay.
explain the roles that contribute to the atmosphere. So let's start by explain the roles that contribute to the work. Let's start with the first one.
All right,
Yes.
ma'am. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Roles. Okay. Roles that contribute to the work. Taskmaster. These roles focus on achieving goals and getting things done. They keep the group on track, set deadlines, and ensure tasks are completed efficiently. Idea generator. This role brings creative solutions and new perspective to the table. They are often out-of-the-box thinkers, challenging assumptions and brainstorming new approaches. Analysts. This role meticulously gathers information, analyzes data, presents findings in a clear and concise way. They help the group make informed decisions based on evidence. Implementer. This role translates ideas into action, taking charge of execution and project management. They are organized, detail-oriented, and ensure smooth workflow. Evaluator. This role critically assesses progress, identifies ideas for improvement, and provides constructive feedback to the group. They are objective and focused on continuous improvement. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Sam Kelly. That is well noted. Thank you for doing your work. Thank you so much. Oh, Katlego and Eset, are you still raising up your hand for this question? Or it was for the
Yes,
previous
ma'am.
one?
I have a
Okay.
few points. So on task-oriented roles, the first one is ideas and approaches. Second one is information seeker. An information seeker asks for clarification and seeks additional information. Then I have information giver or provider, who provides relevant information and expertise. Then I have coordinator, organizes the team's activities and ensures alignment with objectives. Then I have evaluator, who assesses the team's progress and evaluates effectiveness of actions. The last one is a recorder, who takes notes and keeps track of the team's decisions and acts.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, SA2. Yes, thank you for the contribution. It is noted. Thank you for doing your work. Then lastly, on this part, let's have Ndabiseng. Ndabiseng, you can go ahead.
Morning, ma'am. Can I repeat some of?
Yes, it's okay. It's fine. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I have a leader. A leader guides and facilitates the team. Task experts provide specialized knowledge. Coordinator organizes and manages tasks. Recorder documents ideas and decisions. Timekeeper monitors and manages time. Yeah, that's what I got, ma'am. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Ndabi, saying it is well noted. Thank you for doing your work. Okay. Thank you for those people who have been participating so far. With the part, then they are saying, explain the roles that contribute to the atmosphere. So let's explain the roles. We have explained the roles that contribute to the work. We now explain the roles that contribute to the atmosphere. Yes. Okay. Samkela, again, your hand is up. Then
Yes.
Tapelo. Okay. Samkela, go ahead. Then Tapelo will come after you. Thank you.
Okay, atmosphere focus roles. Encourager. This role is a positive and supportive environment. They foster open communication, celebrate success, and uplift the group's morale. Mediator. This role helps resolve conflicts and facilitate productive discussion. They are skilled at listening, understanding different perspectives, and finding common ground. Team builder. This role focuses on fostering strong relationships within the group. They encourage collaboration, building trust, and celebrate individual contributions. Humorist. These roles bring lightheartedness and sense of fun to the group. They can ease the tension, break down barriers, and create a moral, relaxed atmosphere. Connector. These roles build bridges between different individuals and subgroups within the team. They facilitate communication and ensure everyone feels included and heard. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Samkele, for participating. Thank you for always doing your work. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. We have Tapelo. Tapelo, go ahead.
Okay, firstly, we have the listener or the empathizer. A listener is attentive to the feelings and concerns of team members by demonstrating empathy and understanding. They help create a safe environment where everyone feels comfortable expressing their thoughts and feelings. And then we have the social connector. This role involves building relationships among team members, facilitating social interactions, and strengthening team cohesion. A social connector helps create a sense of belonging and community within the group. And then we have the conflict resolver or the mediator. The mediator addresses conflicts and disagreements within the group, promoting understanding and collaboration. Their role is vital for maintaining harmony and ensuring differences do not escalate into disruptive tension. And then we have the positive spirit. This individual uses humor and light-hearted approach to alleviate stress and create more enjoyable atmosphere. Their positive spirit can help diffuse tension and keep the team engaged and optimistic.
Okay, thank you so much, Tapelo, for the contribution. It is noted. Thank you for doing your work. Vote, you are raising up your hand. Do you want to give any contribution before we move on? Vote. Okay. Anyone who wants to contribute to add on to what Samkele and Tapelo said? Anyone wants to add what Samkele and Tapelo? So if there's no one who wants to add on to what Samkele and Tapelo's answer, can safely say we have completed this work. Okay, let's take a break for now and come back at 20 past. When you come back at 20 past, let's have our formative 5 and summative ready. Yes. Okay. When I come back, please, I don't want people to be wasting my time. I'm going to call out those people who are not participating. Yes, please, let's not waste each other's time. You just tell us where if you are here, because then the reason of not participating. And for the first time ever, I will request, if you don't answer, I'll request Mem Simpiwe to mark you absent so that your stipend will be deducted, because I'm saying we don't want people who will be wasting our time. If I call your name, you simply tell us the reason why you are not participating with others. If you just keep quiet, then I'll deem that maybe you're absent. Okay, let's take a break for now. Thank you. Let's meet at 20 past 10. Okay, let's be back on. Let's be back on without wasting much of our time. Let's start with important things. Let's start by the opening the formative assessment. Okay, class, are you back? Are you back? Are you back, class? I'm speaking to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Miss Linda, you're muted.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Tomorrow I'm asking, you're going to have group work. Do you want to have it via Teams or via WhatsApp? Which one do you want to have?
Via WhatsApp, man.
It can be via
Okay.
WhatsApp, ma'am. It's fine.
Okay. You come here, you have your group work. Then once you sign, just keep logged on. Then you dismiss at 12 o'clock. Tomorrow you dismiss at what? At 12, because you can't go out earlier. Oh, they've loved you to say once you sign, then you go. Then you log off, but just find something to do. Once you sign the register, then is it fine? Then at 12 o'clock you can just log off. What are you comfortable with?
That's
Sorry,
fine.
ma'am.
Yes.
Sorry, I just wanted to hear the last part you were saying. You kind of broke off at the end.
Okay, Tenny, I said you can't dismiss a class before 12. So I suggest tomorrow, once you finish your group, your WhatsApp groups, you just keep logged on until 12 o'clock. Then you find something to do. Then once it's quarter to 12 or 12 o'clock, you log out.
Okay, thank you.
I'll remind you again tomorrow. Then 10 o'clock to 10 o'clock to 10:30, you take your breaks wherever in your groups. So what I'm putting now, okay, Vuyo, I'll send you the work and you put it on your for tomorrow, and you put it on WhatsApp. Okay, let's quickly go with that one. Let's start with the important things. Those who are not participating will do it after. Okay, I'm opening my format 5. I hope you opened yours. So let me open it. Then after that, you go to summative.
Yes, ma'am. It's learning unit 4.
4, not 5.
No, regarding the questions that I asked you.
Okay, essay to learning unit 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's fine. It's okay. I'm still open. It's okay. I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Okay, I'm sharing.
You're muted, ma'am.
Hey, thanks, SH. I'm making a mistake of that. Okay, so this is due on the 2nd of September. You have enough time because on 28 again, I'm going to give you time in class. So this is due on the 2nd of September without fail. You have to submit by 8 p.m. on the 2nd of September. Then 6 and 7 is due in 6. We may make it due on mid-September because 6 we are mainly going to focus on our assessments, because if you go to the learner guide and the assessments, the questioning is quite different. So 6 I'll mainly focus on the assessment. Then 7 we go to the learner guide and assessment, but most of our time we are now putting it more on assessments. Theory you can do at home because what is wanted is to perfect things on assessments. Okay, let me share the format. Okay. I know what's happening. Instead of sharing, I was clicking on mute. My apologies. Okay, let me share. So we start with formative 5. We just then we go to okay, class, am I audible? Please respond to me. Am I audible?
Yes, Miss Linda, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. So let me share again my formative, then we quickly go to formative. Okay, once you see something on your screen, just tell me what you see the formative.
We can see your screen, ma'am.
Thank you, Anna. Okay, this is going to be formative assessment and it consists of the following unit standard 14927, 14919, 14938, and all. So there are 5 unit standards in all. You see how long it is, that there are 5 unit standards. So I've got a lot of work. That's how I try to give you. Okay, name and surname, organization, unit or department. You put your name and surname as per your ID. Organization, Xtensive Academy. Facilitator name, Dlamini X/Muchai LT. Just started, date completed. I put it on. You use the one I gave you, which means I have to make the ones for 6, 7, and 8. So let's hope during the weekend I'll have time so that I make the dates for 6, 7, and 8, and also the learning outcomes. So I'll do that during the weekend so that you have your dates. So like I said, by 20 October, I'll ask management that those who finished, what are they supposed to do? Because they're supposed to finish by end of October. So I would suggest that maybe you keep signing the register, because what would be the reason for you to be in class when you've completed the learning content? So I'll hear what they say, because there will be no use for you to be sitting in class while you're done. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, let's move on to the next pages. Okay, here some of you, learner full names, you write as per your what? Some of you leave blank. You write as per your ID. If you've got 2 names, like me, Linda Tapiwa Muchai, you write your names. Learner ID number, you put your ID number. Organization, Xtensive Academy. Contact details, you put for your cell phone number and email. On contact details, may you try to put, since it's an assessment, if you've got different numbers for WhatsApp or what is it? Number. Just put the one for WhatsApp, but mostly some of you it's the same number. Workshop venue, it's online. Facilitator name, Dlamini X/Muchai LT. Date started and date completed. It should be yes. Then here, when you are putting your yes, it should be capital letter Y, then small letter ES, please. Don't just copy there. Then you can bold it if you want. You can bold it if you want. Yes. Then on comments, you just write what satisfied. Satisfied. You continue. Yes, yes, yes. I don't have to put for you. Your assessments problem solving needs to be submitted on. You go to the due date, that one I wrote for you, or on the dates Vuyo sent, you put that one. Okay, we said to determine the competence level, the following are the methods to be used for this assessment. I just don't remember where we saw it. Okay, I'll come back to that. Methods 1 and 2. We saw it somewhere on. Okay, it was in the assessment. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Learner declaration. You put your full names and surname. Then here, the date you put is for your pre-assessment. Pre-assessment, this means that we are telling you that there is a assessment this day, so we are preparing you. So the date should be before. You put the one I put on the What is it? The one I put on the handout we sent to you. Okay, that you don't have to mind. Let's go straight to the questions. This is a matter of justice. Please don't be lazy. This is a matter of going to your learner guide and seeing also, and also using the internet. One, identify, okay, which unit standard is this one? You're starting with the learning unit 1. Okay, learning unit 1, 14919. Okay, identify the most important things to do when you receive a computer problem. 5 marks. Here you have to make sure you put 5 valid points. If you are just writing without anything valid, so the best, like I said, is to exhaust the question, even if it means like writing like half a page or so. There must be 5 points. Go straight to the question and look at what it entails. You go to the question, don't just copy internet things and come and just paste. Sometimes they'll be not related. Go and read the question again, that identify the most important. So what is it that you're supposed to do when you receive a computer problem? Then there must be 5 valid points to get a point. Remember, if you are just writing 1 sentence, 2 sentences, it's NYC. And now that, let's try to be serious. Now that Mr. X suggested that we close off the portal, remember, it is closing before I even mark. Your result will be final. If you get NYC, it's NYC. They won't be, because it has already closed. So that's why I'm saying try to be serious. My previous 2 classes, I used to not have a lot of NYC. They tried to be serious in what they did, because, and they really appreciated the time I gave them. So this time I'm not going to hesitate that I'll put NYC. What is hard about this question? What is hard? That it is asking you identify the most important things to do when you receive a computer problem. It is in your learner guide. In the internet, on the internet you can Google and get the answers. So let's try to be serious. Okay, let's go to question number 2. Okay, please, if you have got anything to be asking, just say it out, because I'm not in class for now. I'm at the assessment, so I won't see if you raise up your hand. Just say it out what you are going. I'll give you time. If you raise up your hand at the assessment. Okay, let's go to number 2 with 5 marks. Mr. Maseko comes to your workshop with his computer so that you fix it. His problem is that when he's working, his computer suddenly shuts down. Using the diagram below, outline how you would assist him. Remember, he's saying using the diagram below. So now, how are you going to assist him? Define the problem. So you have to write for us how you are going to be defining the problem according to this scenario. Then you identify the problem type, parameter, and possible. You also answer according to that. How are you going to identify the problem type, parameter, and possible? What is it complete? This was supposed to be. Let me just see. It's not expanding. Impossible. I want to try. Impossible causes. If you expand it, it's saying possible causes. Let me try again. Yeah, impossible causes. So that is what you do. Then you go now to the other. Make sure that the facts you have collected meet the problems. So you're stating to us how these facts you have collected meet the problem. Then the last one, determine possible actions to take. So you're now determining the possible actions to take. So write according to this diagram, define the problem. Maybe you can even, if you want to enter, you can even enter here. Why is it not entering? It's not entering, but let me try to expand and see. I wanted to define the problem. Let's see. I'm just giving an example. Yes, you can even like make it larger and define your problem on this diagram. But if you don't want to, you can write underneath. It's up to you how you are going to present your answer. If you want to enlarge it, you can as well do that and write your answer inside the box, but it must be according to these steps. Whenever you don't understand something, please, class, I said I'm concentrating on the assessment. I'm not seeing what is happening in class, so you can just interrupt us and I'll give you the time. So that is 5 marks. If you are facing difficulty, ask me, ask your colleagues. We don't want NYC. The consequence of NYC is the portal is closing before Miss Linda marks the work. You see? So what I now mark the work and it's NYC. There's no way they can open that portal. That is how you must try to take your work seriously. Let's go to the third question. The class is very quiet. Are you still with me, class? Are you with me?
Ma'am, we're still with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for the confirmation. Let's go to the third question. Explain the importance of evaluate your solution before you implement them. So explain the importance of evaluating. Okay, let's just put it as, you can correct yours as well. If let's say put it evaluating your solutions, you can correct that. So here you're explaining everything is in your learner guide. What is the importance that you have to evaluate your solutions first before implementing them? That is in your learner guide, 2 marks. So you are going to write something equivalent to what 2 marks. Put valid points. If you put 2 points which are not valid, it's an NYC. Make sure you read the question carefully and make sure that what you're answering, are you answering what the question specifies? Okay, let's go to question number 4. Let's go to question number 4. List and describe any 3 common computer problems. Okay, you list and describe any common computer problems. So it's 1 mark for listing, 1 mark for explaining. We now go to session 2. Activity 5. Identify categories of user support problems. Okay, you identify the categories of user support problems. Then number B, explain why it is important during computer problem investigation to keep the user informed of the progress. Why is it important? Let's say you receive a computer problem and the customer hands in their laptop. Why is it important to be informing them? Like yesterday when I said they are taking the computer to the head office, the PC to the head office, you have to let the customer know. So why is that communication important? Okay, we go to the third session. If I'm moving in too fast, you tell me. Okay, question 6. Under what conditions should one modify a solution? So under what conditions should one modify a solution? So number 7. Why is it important to consult stakeholders? Why is it important to consult stakeholders? So why is stakeholder consultation important? 5 marks. Make sure you write 5 valid points or more. Your answer, if it's that's why I'm saying, to be on the safe side, just exhaust the question, like what I said to essay, as much as possible. That it's better to exhaust than to give you, then you end up failing. These assessments are too long. We are still on the first unit. Okay. 8. List ways in which stakeholders can be informed. List ways in which a stakeholder, let's just say a stakeholder can be consulted. Okay, to put it in better English. Okay, you list the ways, it's 2 marks there. So it means list it 2 ways. Yes. Let's go to session 4. Session 4. The organization that you work for probably has its own methods and documents that it wants you to use for recording the resolutions to problems. Outline the general factors that should be contained in a record. So here, the question now is on here. What I'm highlighting here? Oh. This is where the question, that was just an introduction, but the organization that you work for probably has its own method documents that it wants you to use for recording the solutions to what? To problems. The question now comes here. Outline the general factors that should be contained in a record. Outline the general factors that should be contained in a what? In a record. So that is where the question is. How many marks? Let's see how many marks. I missed out the number of marks. 6 marks. You have to take this assessment seriously. Don't just be rushing. Take your work seriously. These assessments are too long. Okay, we go to activity 10. List the techniques of solving problems. Here you are not explaining, you are only listing. And you also go with the number of marks, which means you have to list how many techniques here. Yes, of solving problems. So you are listing solving techniques. 1 mark for each method. Section 5. Remember, you're still on the first what? Unit standard. And there are 5 unit standards. That is how your work is long. Discuss how to handle unresolved computer. There are no marks, but make sure you exhaust all the points. Make sure you exhaust everything. If you just write 2, that would be an NYC. If you write for me 2 sentences, because among those 2 sentences, whether they are all competent, you can't be writing what? 2 answers on question. Yes. Because at
Miss
the end
Linda?
of the day, yes, let me come to class. Yes. Yes, who is it?
Ma'am, it's Ntombikaise, ma'am.
Yes, Ntombikaise.
Can you please explain the previous question?
Which one? The number 10.
Number 11.
Okay.
This one.
Number 11.
Yes, number 11.
Okay, thank you. Number 11, discuss how to handle unresolved computer. Okay, problem. Add problem, please. Discuss how to handle unresolved computer problem. Okay. Please add
Okay,
problem.
thank you.
So, okay, thank you, Ntombikaise, for noting that. Okay, so here you just discuss for us. There are no marks, but try to discuss for us how do you handle an unresolved computer problem? And it's in your learner guide. If you feel that information is not enough, you go to the internet, you Google information, but don't come and paste. Like I said last time, this time I'm not going to be changing the font for you. Some of you were just coming. Some of the things I had to retype for you, because when the moderator sees that it's NYC, you just go and copy and paste. Now the font is even different. The font is being seen that someone copied from the internet. Don't be too lazy. There are so many people who wanted the opportunity that you are, and it is a privilege that you got that opportunity. So let's use it wisely. Ntombikaise, are you happy before I move forward?
Yes, ma'am, I'm happy. Thank you. I didn't understand the question. I could see that it was incomplete. So thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much as well, because I had already left the question. Thank you. Okay. Then let's go to, okay, self-assessment, learning outcomes. I'm going to give you the learning outcomes. Maybe on this, there might even be 4, 5. If there are 4, you just say insert rows below. It will come the rows. Let's say there are 5, insert rows below. If there are 5 learning outcomes, because sometimes there might be more. So this was what, let's go to, so you now go to the learning outcomes I would have listed. This was unit standard 14919. So you now come, don't just tick, you write write the unit standard. Yes, I'll give you. Don't tick 1 and 2. When it says not able to comply, Number 2 says reasonable compliance but not acceptable for final evaluation. It means you compiled reasonably, but if the work is not accepted for me to mark, just go and tick on the third year. Tick on the what? On the third. Okay, even you can try to even board it. You can try to what? Board it, yes, then what? You can board it whatever way, as long then paste. So it depends how many units learning outcomes are there. I'll give you during the weekend. I have to make time to find time to give you. Okay, you put your learner signature, put it. Then the date, you put the one I said for the final date for marking, something like that. It's there, date completed, you put that one. Assessment, feedback, and report. This is me. Where you are now supposed to concentrate is learner feedback and comments. You can't give feedback now. Like what Ivana was asking. Ivana, I have to task you to ask Mr. Friday on that question, that how are we going to put our feedback? Yes. So Ivana, you have to get back. Okay, thank you. Ivana, you have to get back to me and inform me what Mr. X said. That since you have got 2 more chances and all, so I don't think it will be a problem. But let's hear from Mr. X first. So here you are concentrating on, please sign. Some of you were not even putting declaration. Do it now. The only place you don't do is for feedback. So Ivana Barrow, then you put your what? Your learner signature and the date. So here you just concentrate on learner signature. Okay, that was uni standard number 1. Remember, we still have 5. Your assessments are very long. Let's take your work seriously. Remember, there are 5. We are now going to the second, and this is only formative. That's why I said next week I'll try to give you, after the presentation, from there on in class, it's time to, I give you as much time as possible. I wonder at the end why you get NYC. Like I said, I'm marking formatives for second. People have got NYC. Living places blank. Where you were doing, what is it? What was that thing? Where it was in, where you have to debate. I even said, class, now go and answer these questions. These questions, you're not just going to copy and paste. Let's say SA2's group did the questions. Everyone should just copy and paste what you discussed with your answers. But some of you are leaving it blank. So, and it's double work for me. I hardly have time. It means at the end, I'm still going to come to your assessment. So let's not be like that. Time you are given, class. Even management asks me, why is the class quiet? They ask me, and I told them, no, they're doing their work. Yes, I give you enough time. So let's try to utilize that time. Okay, forgive my preaching. Let's go to the second one. Okay, here some of it you're going to see it on your own to do presentation. When you do presentation, it doesn't mean Ivana will just do that work. Ivana's responsibility personally is now to go to her learner guide and see what other groups are doing, because we won't come back to that work. Some Kele will do their part of their group, but some Kele's responsibility is to go and see what others on their own. You have to read on your own at home, so that you have a better understanding, because you are not going to cover that work. Number 1, we are now on the second uni standard. Identify major issues that teams face. Okay, you identify that what? The issues that teams face. Okay, this one I'll see if it's a complete question, but I hope it is. Okay, that teams face in what? I'll come back to it. Okay, if it's not making sense, I will see it as time goes on. Okay. I have to, because now I have to go to the learner guide. But by the end of the lecture, I'll go to the learner guide and see on this unit standard what was that asked in the learner guide. Because it's saying identify what major issues that teams face. In what? Okay, I'll come back to it. And Okay, this one, just highlight it as well. Just highlight it as well. I'll put it on the group. Identify major issues that teams face in what? Okay, I'll look away. Is it complete and all? So I'll come back to it. Let's go to the second question. Write it and post on the group. Describe, number 2, describe and explain how one can contribute to team problem solving. 10 marks. You have to describe and explain, and this is in your learner guide. If you feel the information is not enough, remember, 10 marks, you must be making sure that you put 10 valid points. Whether you write on a paragraph, whether you write in point form, but there must be 10. So that's why I'm saying, to be on the safe side, you have to exhaust the question as much as possible. Because once you get 5 out of 10, it's already less than 80%. It shows that you are not yet competent. That's the reason for NYC. And what did Miss Linda say? When she marks it, the portal is closed. There's no second chance. Okay. Then let's go to the third one. Describe the suitability of the nominal technique in problem solving. How is nominal group technique suitable for what? For problem solving. 5 marks. We go to number session 2. We are going to activity 4. Outline the benefits of working as a team. 5 marks. You write 5 valid points. Let's go to activity 5. Briefly outline the qualities that can make one contribute effectively to a group or a team function. We did about that when Samkele, Eset, and O were explaining about what qualities. Dombikai said you explained Domasabat, all that we did. 10 marks, qualities that one can what? Make to be an effective team player. And I said those are the qualities you are supposed to exhibit when you go to your workplaces in 2 months' time. Let us identify ways of building a collaborative team environment. If information in your learner guide is not enough, Google the question, but use valid points, 10 marks. So there must be, whether I write a paragraph, I must be reading and saying this is a valid point. Then you can also put your answer in point form, which is okay. Anyhow you want, anyhow that you want. Number 7, activity 7. Outline the important roles that contribute to the working of a group or a team. 8 marks. Then number self-assessment. Okay, you are saying contribute to team problem solving. Hey, you must delete them. Maybe they're not even those learning outcomes. Please delete. I'll put the correct ones. You must delete them. I'll put the correct ones. Okay, then you put your signature. Assessment feedback report, put your signatures as well. Yes, you only come back to the feedback when yes. So make sure you be putting learner, what declaration by learner, you put your full names and surname and the signature and date. Let's go to the 3rd unit standard. Let me see how I can make it. Oh, it's fine. Okay, let me just leave it like that. We are now going to 14927. The 3rd one, unit standard 14927. Let's go straight to the question. Okay. Okay. Let's hope I'm not moving too fast. Answer the following questions according to the instructions provided. As technical support personnel, you face everyday situations that need to apply problem-solving strategies. Here is one example. Of a technical support executive is to assist the customers with any technical queries they may have regarding the product. Here are some questions and answers you expect to see at an interview for technical support positions. Listed below are some questions that are commonly asked during an interview for technical support engineer, IT technical support, and other technical support positions. In pairs, discuss the questions and write answers in the space provided. Ask the facilitator to give you feedback. Okay. So here they're just saying that these are the possible questions. You can do that in pairs. You can do it. Don't do it in groups. Just essay to just find someone to do it. Yes, if you don't want to do it individually, but don't do it in groups because we end up having 10 people having the same answer. Okay. Number one, tell us about your basic technical experience and qualifications. So if it's 5 marks, try to tell us about 5 or more things so that I'll give you a mark for each point. Number two, what technical skills do you possess that would benefit our company? So here you can even Google the question here, copy and Google it to tell you, so that because they are assuming that you are in an interview and they are answering those questions. So there must be 5 or more because I'll I'll give you a mark for each valid point. The third one, have you used any of our products or similar products competitors? So here it's 5 marks. Have you used, try to say yes, then you just try to compare, like try to upload, try to, for 5 marks, try to upload that product. Okay, I've used a certain, like, it may be hardware, the PC or something. Okay, because it's 5 marks, you try to upload that, okay, the qualities of that thing that are so innovative so that you get the 5 marks. We are not saying compare to competitors, but just try to upload that. Okay, the reason I like this product, maybe the what, it has got large memory, maybe if it's like a Wi-Fi and or maybe it's faster and or something like that. Just try to, yes, it's not going to be enough. Say what you have used. Yes, you're trying to, like, you're in an interview, role playing like you're in an interview and all. So if you just say, have you used our products or similar products or competitors? If you're in an interview, you can't have used the competitors. If you're in a Vodacom interview, you can't be talking about telecom products. You use them, yes, but that is not the appropriate place to be telling them. Of course, they can use that information to improve on that is not necessary for that. Number 4. Okay. Would you say that you are a hands-on type of person? Would you say that you are a hands-on type of person? 5 marks. Give us 5. Don't just say yes. Explain so that you're in an interview. Explain so that maybe if I'm just marking, I'll also give you 5 marks. If you just say in your interview, yes, are you going to pass the interview? No. What is the expected period for an average call? What is the expected period for an average call? Is this a call sender? Okay, this one. What is your expected period for an average call? Maybe let's
3
say
to 5 minutes, Linda.
May come again?
3 to 5 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay. I'm not really like, is this call, this question is incomplete. I'm not seeing, is it an average call to solve a customer's
ma'am,
query?
I responded
Yes,
as a
ma'am. It's an average time to solve a customer query. 3 to 5
10
minutes.
to 15 minutes for simple issues.
Well, okay, 10 to 15 minutes for simple issues.
And then for the more complex problems, it might require 20 to 30 minutes.
20 to 30 minutes. Okay, thank you, Esetu. Ulita, where did you get your answer? Because 3 to 5 minutes, I don't think it will be able to solve like someone's problem on that, even if it's on a call.
By escalating the call, ma'am. So that's why I'm saying 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay. I don't think it will be enough. Let's use for essay to 10 to 20 minutes for simple. You repeat again, essay.
It's 10 to 15 minutes for simple issues, and then for the more complex one, might be 20 to 30.
30 minutes, yes. I think that would make sense later. 3 to 5 minutes, because by 5 minutes you're just saying hello, yes, and the customer is too, what is it? And you remember later, you can't escalate a problem before you deal with it. Because the supervisor is going to ask you, now that problems that are escalated are the ones you can't deal with, that are beyond your control. Like when I said again, you now have seemed to have failed everything. Then you can't just say when a customer calls, escalate to your supervisor. You try to deal with the problem. Okay, thank you, Lita. Thank you, SA2. Okay. Then would you be willing to take training or classes to improve your technical skills? Yeah, in an interview, you tell us whether what, yes or no. Why you say no, but the best is to just say yes. I'm not okay. I'm not answering for you. Just answer, but make sure you write things that I also give you marks. That means X will be able, because yes will not give you 5 marks. Why are you saying you want to take the training classes and all? Why are you saying no? You're in an interview. They're assuming that you're in an interview. Number 7, a client complains about the problems below. Briefly analyze the problem and give the solution to be implemented. So here you're giving what? You can even Google it if it's not in your learner guide. Use a problem. So here we want the solution. Number 1, my mouse will not function.
Ma'am?
What is this? Yes?
So
yes,
I just wrote solutions for each problem. Is it a problem if I just wrote solutions, more than 2 solutions, and not any analysis?
No, it's not a problem if you wrote more than 2.
So you don't have to write down your analysis of the problem.
You don't have to what? Come again, I said.
You don't have to write down your analysis of the problem, like what you noticed.
Okay, you don't have to write down. So what did you write? You wrote solutions only.
Yes.
Okay, no, it's not a problem. It's fine. Okay, analyze the problem. Because I think the problem have already been analyzed. Because my mouse will not function. The mouse is not functioning. So I think the problem have been analyzed. Now what is wanted is the solution. Agree with me, Esed?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, my mouse will not function. Give you solutions. If it's whatever solutions, give us. Then not PC. What would be the solution? Cannot send data to the printer. The printer does not respond to the computer. When you say like your PC is connected to the printer and you give it the instruction to print, it is not printing. What can be the solution? The computer freeze. Okay. Noisy computer. What is the solution? Laptop is dead. The laptop does not turn on at all, no matter what you do. What is the solution? Slow down of computer. What is the solution? Okay. So yeah, I suggested that for some, you give it more than 2 solutions so that you'll be able to get 10 marks, because there are 7. So some of them give more than 1 solution. Don't give only 1. So that after 7, I can go and just mark 8, 9, 10 in some. Yes, so some just give them more than 2 solutions. Okay, what have you, activity 8, what have you learned from mistakes on technical support job? Yes, you're still on the interview. So like, what have you learned from mistake on technical support what jobs? Let's say sometimes like the mistakes of what you have learned and all. That is straightforward. Self-assessment, I'll give you the learning outcomes. I'll give you the, I'll have to do it during the weekend. I'll just make 6, 7, 8, the dates and all. Submission. Okay. You make sure you do your signatures and do your declaration as learner as well. Okay, you see how long is it? We are still on what? Formative, and we are on the 3rd one. We still need to go. We have got lots of work. That's why I try to give you more time. When Miss Linda says do your work in class, I'm not being a fool. I know how much work you have. And I said the reason I give you time to do your work, I'm also a mother. I'm a mother to toddlers. And honestly, when you're at home, if you're a mother, you can't do most of the work. So that's why I try to give you time in class. So if you see that you don't need the time, just try to do something else. So I'm giving time to those who really need it. Because after work, after class, sometimes you've got kids, you are now tired, and or you can't concentrate, you have to sleep. So that's why I give you time in class to do your what? Your work. And this work is a lot. We are still on the third one. This one, yes, this one, I'm going to ask Mr. X how we are going to do it. I'm going to ask Mr. X how we are going to do it. Let me just note down here. It's task what? Let me just note here so that Mr. X will give you feedback on.
Yeah, these are the ones that I was asking you about, ma'am.
Yeah, said before, I said it's now what? Oh, so it was not learning unit 4.
It's 4.
Oh, yes, it's 4. Okay, thanks, I said it's 4. Okay, so these are the two activity you're asking me about.
Yeah, ma'am. I was assuming that we'll do it as a simulation task since it says is it a practical or simulation? Because by the time you want us to submit both assessments, we would not have gone to the Midrand or Cape Town practicals.
Yes, that's why I'm saying
So
I'll discuss
if we
with
do
Mr.
like that and it's group work, are we expected to use real computers or what? Are we going to our set groups? Like those are the questions that I wanted to ask you actually.
Because of time, I'm going to I will ask Mr. X to look into this question. Maybe you'll be expected to do it as a simulation activity because yes, depending on the dates. So thank you, Essay, for raising that. 14938 task 1.
It's there on the summative as well.
It's on the summative as well. The same question or a different one?
I don't know if it's phrased the same way, but yeah, it's the same question.
Okay, thank you, Essay. Can you for now allow me to ask Mr. X, then tomorrow we'll discuss, then Mr. X will give you feedback when you meet with him.
Okay, no problem, ma'am. I hope we'll be able to understand him.
Okay, I hope so too, but let's just give like the question to him and see what he says. So tomorrow I'll meet with him. Unfortunately, tomorrow I won't meet you for a long time. So it means he'll give you feedback, page 44 and 45. Thanks, Essay. So let's do that. I'll give it to Mr. X. Then you give me feedback. But unfortunately, when I meet with him, it will be after hours. So you have to give you feedback in class. So let's see what it says. Thank you, Essay. It is noted. Okay. Because it means now I hope you did as a simulation activity, because really meeting it means you submit later on. But let's hear what he says. Let's hear. Okay, task 1, practical or a simulation, because it's saying simulation. We can simulate it. It doesn't mean that it has to be what done practical. It can be a simulation. So we'll hear what he says. In groups, you are required how to resolve technical computer problems. Depending on the resources available, this can be a simulated task or a practical task situation. Your facilitator will provide you with various hardware and software problems that you are required to demonstrate how to troubleshoot, solve, or repair. Record the symptoms given by the facilitator, estimate the time required, and perform troubleshooting. Attach evidence of your recordings, e.g. problem symptoms, maintenance logs, etc. Use your organization standard recording procedures. Okay, we hear what Mr. X says, and don't mind about groups that Cape Town and Joburg. if Mr. X says, yes, we have to do it as a practical activity, it means you group you when you meet. So those will be the groups you use. If it's Cape Town, you group you according to Cape Town when he meets with you. So let's hear what he says if we have to do it or we have to do a simulation. So here's the learner checklist. Record user details, record the symptoms of problems, recording the problem given by the user, recording service details, recording the equipment details, recording the date and time initially logged. So these are what checklist. It means like when you in your answers, have you done the following? Record priority and categorization details, recording incidents, what description, recording details for all diagnostic or attempted recovery actions taken, recording extension or third parties of progress. And here it means if it says it's a practical activities, all your recordings have to be there as well. So let's hear what he says. Okay, this is the checklist, okay, whether what we use to assess. So let's hear what he says for that. Then we come to the self-assessment. Assessment feedback reports. Then you go to the last one, investigate the use of computer technology in an organization. Okay, answer the following questions in the space provided below.
Same thing.
Oh, there's another. Yes. Yes, I said.
It's another one for the same task.
Yes, it's another one of the same task. Yes. Okay. Let me just write it down again. So let's just see. I think I'll require Mr. X to do this with you. Okay. Okay. Task one as well. Okay, let's just out. So I think that is what Mr. X will do. I'll inform him right away after your lecture. In PAS, you are required to investigate the use of computer technology in an organization of your choice. Computer information technology, CIT, is the use and study of computers, network, computer languages, and database within an organization to solve the problems. Okay, this is a continuous assessment from formative to summative assessment. So it is going to continue in our summative assessment. During formative assessment classroom, you are required to plan an investigation of the use of computer technology in an organization, conduct an investigation of the use of computer technology. Okay, these are the specific outcomes. Okay. Then, the third one, describe the use of computer technology in the chosen organization. Evaluate your results on the use of computer technology in this chosen organization. For a summative assessment, you'll be required to present results in a form of a report, investigation of the use of computer technology in the chosen organization, SO5. You should use the questionnaire to collect data from people. You can give out hard copies or email them. Instructions to learners. So this, I'm just reading out, but Mr. X will do the rest. I'm just reading it out. Oh, it's a bit long. So Mr. X, I think this Friday you'll do this, but let me just read it out. So what I'm doing now is to just read it out. Then Mr. X will finish it. Step number 1, preparation. You are required to work in pairs to demonstrate how to solve the problem in groups. However, the assignment will be handed individual. Ensure that you understand how to formulate research questions, how to evaluate information, what a questionnaire is, and how to compile one, how to process data and information, and how to write a report. 2, do some pre-reading regarding the topic before you start. Third, Third, create an appropriate file structure to save your work. All the documents that you created and the evidence that you collected must be saved in folders. The documents and folders must have meaningful file names and organized in such a way that it is easy to navigate and find information. It is your responsibility to ensure that you keep a backup copy of all your work at all times. Instructions to phase 1. The purpose of this phase is to determine what the problem is and what needs to be done. Get 100% clarity. What the focus of your investigation will be. Okay, there's noise here on the side. Okay, my apologies. There's noise on my background. Okay. So I'm just reading it out, guys. Then Mr. X will finish it on when you meet with him on Friday, the day after tomorrow. Okay, what data and information you need for the project, where the information sources could be possibly be found. Then you go to define the task. To show that you understand what you are doing, this investigation must be able to describe what you investigate and what you are required to do in your own words. Okay, plus minus 300 words or half a page in font size 12 pt. This is called task definition. Okay, your task definition should provide a clear statement of the problem, current situation, and the purpose of the investigation, desired outcome. Indicate the focus of your investigation, that is, give an overview of aspects to be investigated and covered. Indicate in broad terms how you approach the task, study the requirements, and indicate how you intend to collect the data and information, manipulate it, and tick. Who the target audience is, how you will present the information. Answer the following questions to help you write your own task definition. Why am I doing this the investigation? What will the focus of my investigation be? How will I go about conducting the investigation? Who is the information for target audience? How must I present the information? Example, to determine type of software or hardware utilized by in Carbon X. So this is the example of, they're just giving an example of investigation that they are doing. So here the investigation will be to determine type of software or hardware used by Carbon X. So you're trying to determine what software or hardware is used by the company. Yes. Ask questions that will guide your investigation. To solve problem and answer the focus question, you need to ask more questions to help you find appropriate data and information. Number 2, read the focus question that you need to answer. The focus questions should guide you to identify additional quality research questions that will help you to find the data and information that you need. Okay, now the third one, remember that you also need data and information which can be processed using a spreadsheet. For identify headings related to the investigation, at least 4, which can use to organize your questions and information. Place each question under an appropriate heading. Complete your list of research and investigative questions. At least 15. See example below for some ideas. Okay. 1 minute. Okay, sorry. So here that the example of just the questions they can put on investigation, the hardware and software. So it will depend on what your group is. They're just giving us questions. Possible research questions to ask, like getting the hardware and software. How can I understand the impact of technology on our lives? What are the advantages of technology? Who will use technology? Why? Will one need additional skills to be able to use technology? X, how will you use technology? What? X, what are the limitations of technology? Y, what skills are required for career? Y, how will technology Y benefit education? How will technology Y impact on identity theft? What will happen if technology Y is abused? What recommendation will I give to someone who wants to use technology X? Evaluate the quality of research or investigative questions. You need a variety of question types that show different levels of thinking. Okay. Let's see how long it is. This one, let's leave it. Mr. X will finish the rest. Okay, let's see. Yes. Okay, so let's just leave it to Mr. X to explain to you, or inform him now, or inform him after the
because
yes.
it's a lot
So
of marks, eh?
yes, SAT, you're saying what?
Yes, please do that, ma'am, because it's a lot of marks. We fail this, we'll be incompetent, basically.
Yes, yes. So let me ask him to start preparing now so that you'll be able to explain to you. Let's see this. What is it now? This. Let's see the rubric, how it is. Where was the rubric? Here. Okay. So this is the rubric and all. So let me just ask Mr. X to finish the question with you when you meet him. Okay. So I think that is what I'll ask him to focus on that only, like first focus until you understand. Please don't come and be asking Miss Linda, I won't even know anything because I'm referring this question to Mr. X. Referring to Mr. X, it means it's also beyond my capability. So coming to ask me now on this, must ask Mr. X. If you say, because if you say you fully understand, then there won't be any need to be asking me. So whatever you need to hear, ask him. I'll phone him after the lecture. I'll do it as a voice call. Okay. So, okay, we are done with formative. Let's go to summative. Let's quickly go to summative. Okay. Let's quickly go to summative. Okay, let me open my format. Let me close with this. Let me close this. I don't know why it is. Okay, let's quickly open summative. After that, after summative, okay, the people, I don't want to keep you waiting. The people who on Monday before your presentation, and give me more names. Tomorrow, give me more names of those. I'll call today. I'll just call out the names so that they'll have answers for Monday when I meet. Tomorrow, you're doing your own work. Tomorrow, you're just doing your own work. Whatever instruction I need to give, I'll give Tenel to tell you. But I've already told you that you knock off at 12 o'clock. If there was a power for me to let you know earlier, you just sign and go. But we'll see. I'll see when you're given the register. I'll see about that. And I'll instruct Tenel to tell you. Okay, please don't text anything on the group. If you have got any queries, like you be asking me when I tell you this, it's better you send me inboxes and, ma'am, what time